bring them and they can be there in that Grihastha's campus, Grihastha order's campus, as long as they want. They will be given the best, all available food, medical care, support, love, care, clothes, shelter, everything. It's going to be exactly based on the principle Aravil Matru Mandir is running, visualized by Aurobindo and Aurobindo mother, both of them. In Shaivite tradition, those basic principles, but with Shaivite tradition, it will be manifested in Kailasa. And the Gurukul, if you want to know how the Gurukul is going to be, go to Mayapur ISKCON Gurukul video. See the Mayapur ISKCON Gurukul video. And there is also one more video, Badrigashram ISKCON Gurukul. Both are ISKCON's Gurukul. Go and see those two videos. That is the rough idea you will get. The same principles, but with a Shaivite tradition. With a Shaivite tradition, our kids may have access to electricity and internet in both their Gurukul. ISKCON Gurukul in Mayapur and ISKCON Gurukul in Badrigashram. They don't use electricity and internet. I'll be adding that to train the kids for this modern way of life. So we can take this Paramashiva's message to the whole world. For that, they may have internet and electricity access, but the more or less the principle and the structure, you can see this ISKCON Gurukul in Mayapur and ISKCON Gurukul in Badrigashram. These two Gurukuls videos you can see, you will have an idea. Then comes Hindu University. It is going to be the campus where not only people can come and study for years, step by step, even the kids who are studying in their regular universities and colleges in countries like USA, UK, Europe, any country, they can come for internship like 6 months, 3 months, 1 year. Come, learn and go. For Nithyananda Hindu University, there is no other model. It's a unique model. We are only doing it. It's going to be like kids who graduated from Nithyananda Gurukul can also study. New kids also can come and study. Adults also can come and study. Kids, adults, teenagers who are doing in their college, regular university classes, they can come for 3 months internship during their vacation, or 6 months internship, or 1 year internship, and go back. It's going to be that kind of an ambience. And next important, Hindu World Trade Center. This is going to be, if you want to know how Hindu World Trade Center is going to be, you want to have an opinion, study Singapore. Study Singapore, the principles of Singapore mapped to Hindu principles, Hindu economy principles. That is the way it will be. The Hindu World Trade Center, where people will come, do their businesses, they can stay as long as they want or go back. That is going to be the Hindu Economical headquarters. This Hindu World Trade Center is going to fund all the different units of Kailasa. All the different units of Kailasa will be funded and supported by the Hindu World Trade Center. And last but not the least, Mahakailasa, the place where I am going to be residing and doing the administration. If you want to know how that will look, to have an idea, I'll give you a rough idea. Go and see ISKCON Mayapur's temple, not Gurukul, ISKCON Mayapur's temple. That is the rough idea, equivalent. But Shaivite version of ISKCON Mayapur temple. That's the way the Mahakailasa unit is going to be. The various units will open at various times based on our ability to receive all of you and accommodate all of you. But these are the 7 different units evolving. Some of them have evolved at various stages. One by one, it will all be opened. At least first units will be opened for this Guru Purnima to receive people. And we have evolved clear principles of how you can apply to become Kailasavasi. Anyone who is deeply interested in enlightenment science, want to live the Hindu lifestyle, or you are persecuted because you are practicing Hindu lifestyle, or any calamity, you are displaced due to war, pandemic, natural calamities, climate change, any of this kind of calamities, you can apply for refugee. You will be accepted. You just need to register yourself with UNHRC. UNHCRA means the United Nations, that Human Rights Council, that you are requesting for refugee. Just with your application to the UNHRC, if you come, you will be given refugee status and incorporated and become part of Kailasa. So these elaborate plans, laws, everything is organized, which will be revealed to all of you, to the whole world. All these 7 units are already functional. The basic core units are already functioning. It's only the expansion and our decision, pros and cons, when to open. And when we open, what amount of people will come inside, and how to accommodate them, accept them, absorb them into our Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the Kailasa's culture. All this is calculated and decisions are made. You can expect, with Paramashiva's grace, lot of excitement. July 21st, Guru Purnima day. And anyone who wants to apply to become Kailasavasi, to become a sannyasi, sannyasini, or grihastha, or vanaprastha, or purna sannyasa, brahmacharya, any of these roles, you are free to apply. You are a single, unmarried, you want to become a brahmachari, you can apply. You are a single woman, unmarried, you want to become a brahmacharini, You can apply. You are a single, but you don't want sannyas. You want to come to Kailasa, have a job, earn money, and get married in Kailasa, Kailasavasi. You are welcome. And same way, you are married with kids, you want to move to Kailasa with the family and be here as a Grihastha, you are welcome. For example, somebody want to live here working, earning and putting their kids in Gurukul, you are welcome. And if you are a divorcee or widow, you don't want to marry again, you just want to dedicate your life for your enlightenment. You are done with all the give, take, the interactions, business, bargains of the world, and you just want to retire, live for enlightenment and attain mukti and moksha. You are welcome as a vanaprastha. Then you are completely old, retired, you have nothing to do anymore with the world. You just want to take sannyas, live your old age for a graceful exit to Paramashiva's feet. You are also welcome. All variety, all category, which I have not mentioned here, also welcome. We have place for everyone. We have place for everyone. We will place you where you fit, where you want to fit. That's the way the whole Mahakailasa is designed. The whole Kailasa is designed, and various units are also evolved in this way. This is the way the various units are also evolved. Lot more is happening with Paramashiva's grace. It's exciting time for all of us, and more announcements will follow soon. We are working on making your stay and life comfortable, happy, spiritual, enlightening, entraining, entertaining, and ultimately to be one with Paramashiva, experiencing oneness. And from any culture, any nation, any race, any gender, welcome to be part of this great revival of ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, Kailasa. Anyone wants to support us by sharing your time, volunteering, by sharing your treasure, giving donations, by sharing your talent, giving guidance and putting your talent to build Kailasa. In any way, you are welcome. You can send an email to contact@kailasa.org, or you can leave a message in our Insta page, Facebook page, Twitter, all the social media. You can leave a message. We will reach out to you. We are looking for a large team of Kailasavasis creating, enjoying, celebrating this beautiful enlightened civilization which Paramashiva gifted to planet Earth. It's our responsibility to revive it. You can leave a message in our Facebook page or YouTube page or Insta page or Twitter about your interests to become Kailasavasi. You will be immediately contacted. There will be demo, introduction session, and then things can be explained directly. You can be part of Kailasa. Other than this World Trade Center, Hindu World Trade Center, all other units will be run free of cost, because this Hindu World Trade Center will fund this whole, all the other units, and of course Hindus from all over the world are contributing through donations or whatever. So with that, we will be keeping Kailasa alive, because the whole Kailasa's focus is serve people, serve the world. Peace, bliss, enlightenment, service. We will bring global peace. We will revive enlightened civilization. We will bring bliss, and we will make the planet Earth a better place to live. We will also be having large Ayurvedic hospitals, yoga Ayurveda hospitals and universities. We will also be having various units related to Ayurveda, yoga, Siddha, so I'll elaborate more details in tomorrow, day after tomorrow, and next satsangs. I'll also speak all this in Tamil also. I'll give this introduction and all this information in Tamil also. Blessings. Be blissful.
Nithyanandam, thank you for watching, and if you found the video enlightening,
please give it a like, share it with your loved ones, and subscribe to stay connected with us.
Don't forget to click the bell icon to receive the notifications.
नित्यानन्देश्वर समारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि मध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Srimahans, Mahans, Tanedar Kotari, owners of Sarvajnapeetam, everyone sitting with us through Nithyananda TV and two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha. City is sitting with us in two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha. Los Angeles Adinam, Indrani, New Jersey, Seattle, Washington, Oman Adinam, Kuala Lumpur Adinam, Toronto Adinam, Phoenix Adinam, Guadalupe Adinam, Playa del Mexico, Seattle Adinam, Trinidad Tobago, Charlotte Adinam, Hyderabad Adinam, Hyderabad Guptakashi, Warrington, UK, Puduvai Adinam, Rajabalayam Adinam, Bangalore North, and some more cities. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Listen, the 17th verse of Isavasya Upanishad. Vayuranilamamrutamate bhasmandaggo sariram Om grato smara kritaggo smara krato smara kritaggo smara. Listen. When you declare, let my prana become the prana of the cosmos, let my breathing pattern become one with the breathing pattern of the cosmos, your bio-memory will rest in the space of completion. Understand? All incompletion is tension, stress. All completion is relaxation and restfulness. All completion is relaxation. All incompletion is stress. Even in the work, if you are stressed, I can give you 120% guarantee you are not going to do the work. Because first, being in the relaxed mood is the basic condition. Freedom is the basic condition for growth. Restful awareness is the basic condition for anything to happen. Stressed means you are confused. You are not clear about what you are supposed to do. Completion is restful awareness. Restful awareness is completion. Restfulness is not laziness. Please be very clear. I am not promoting your laziness. I am promoting restful awareness. When you decide, let my breathing pattern become one with the cosmic breathing pattern, your bio-memory will rest in the space of completion. Next, very powerful technique. Bhasmandaggo sariram. Lie down in your bed before falling asleep. Declare, let my breathing pattern become one with the cosmic breathing pattern. That is, just declaration is enough. The second part, Bhasmandaggo sariram. Visualize everything is burning. Your body, the bed on which you are lying down, the room in which you are sleeping, anything you can visualize is burning. It is returning to its original source, Mother Nature. With this, your muscle memory will become pure. Your muscle memory will rest in the space of completion, because all your muscle memories are stored in your muscles. if you visualize, not only your muscles are burning, anything which can be visualized in your eye muscles, anything you can remember only in the muscles of the eyes. So even that you should visualize as burning. That is why I am saying, not only your body, the bed on which you are lying down, the room in which you are sleeping, anything you can remember, in and around the room, above the room, moon, sun, anything you can visualize and remember from your muscle memory, visualize everything is burning. Everything is burning. Getting reduced to ashes. Just with this visualization, fall asleep. You will see your muscle memories will become so clean, so pure. Vayuranilam amritam. The first part which I said yesterday, declare that let my breathing pattern become the cosmic breathing pattern. Hope you would have practiced. Today, practice that and this. Because the first part is only a declaration. It may take just few minutes. The second part is the continuous samadhi. Understand? Somebody initiated by ordinary gurus, gurujis, when they practice some visualization, it is called meditation. I am not just initiating you guys, I am ordaining. When I ordain, I sustain. When you guys practice, it is not meditation or contemplation, it is samadhi. Listen to my words and do it. Let me see who can distract you. Nothing can distract you. Your guru is more powerful than any distraction which is possible above the sun, below the sun, under the sun, in the sun. Remember, when you are initiated by living incarnation and start practicing, it is straight samadhi. First declare, let me, my breathing pattern, become one with the cosmic breathing pattern. The moment you declare, your whole awareness goes to the next level. Then start falling into the samadhi. Bhasmandaggo sariram. Listen. Here Upanishadic rishis are using the word sariram, not deham. Deham means body. Sariram means experience of body. If Upanishadic rishis has put the word here, Bhasmandaggo deham, I would have said visualize your body burning. Because they put the word Bhasmandaggo sariram, anything you can remember through this body, visualize all that is also burning. Because the experience through body, everything may be as simple as piece of pizza or as intense as pain of multiple fractures. Anything you experience, good or bad, pain or gain, pleasure or suffering, anything, All that put together is called Sariram. Bhasmandagga Sariram. So visualize, this body is burning. The cot on which you are there is burning. The room is burning. The house is burning. Anything you can visualize. If you can visualize your garden, if you remember the garden, that is burning. If you remember the stars, that is burning. If you remember the earth, that is burning. If you remember the moon, that is burning. If you remember the sun, that is burning. If you remember the clouds, that is burning. Anything you remember, any experience you had from, through, by, on, it, body. From, through, on, it. Through the body. All that put together is Sariram. So if you are just lying down and visualizing, your body is burning, you will never achieve the experience. Upanishad Rishis are declaring. Because here they are not saying, Basumandagudegam. Again, the original word is Basmandagum. But Padabhetam is Basumandagum. The way I heard it from my gurus. Village Ra Idli tongue. I always tell people, there's two English, Italy English and Idli English. Mine is Idli English. Like that my gurus had their own Idli Sanskrit. Basmandagum, that my gurus, I never heard from them that way. They will say, Basumandagum Sariram. They don't say, the rishis are not saying Basmandagum Degam. They say Basmandagum Sariram. So anything you can remember, visualize, it is burning. Suddenly you will see, you have nothing to remember or visualize. Just the whole muscle memory is reduced to ashes. Morning when you wake up, you just know everything is ash. Wake up slowly and apply the Bhasma. Apply the Bhasma as the prasada of Mahadeva. Bhasmandagum Sariram. Om Krato Smara Kritagum Smara. Krato Smara Kritagum Smara. Just today, I was spending some time to see how much the so-called modern humanity has discovered consciousness. Now only these fellows are coming to conclusion, after studying some 2,000 patients who had cardiac arrest in the hospital and who have been revived, who have been declared clinically dead and revived within 3-4 minutes or 4-5 minutes, these top hospitals of the world. They have studied and collected their experiences and all that and organized. I was studying in the internet. They said that at least for 3 minutes, after the brain stops, heart stops. See, once the heart stops within 60 seconds, maximum is 40 seconds. I am putting 60 seconds is the extreme. 30 to 40 seconds, brain will stop. After that, at least 3 minutes, people are conscious. That much only the modern science is able to tell. I thought, oh God, when you fellows are going to understand. Anyhow, when they catch up. If not, leave it. Understand. The second part of the verse is about the consciousness. Second part of the verse is about the consciousness. Om Krato Smara Kritagum Smara. Krato smara kritagna smara. Praying to the cosmos, please remember whatever I have done to become one with you. Then tell yourself, hey, remember whatever you have done to become one with it. I tell you. This one verse is enough to lead you to enlightenment, live enlightenment within 30 days. I am not giving false promise. Just 30 days, nothing. Eat nicely, sleep whenever you want, just practice this verse. Just if you practice this one verse, 30 days, I can guarantee you will become enlightened. So much of fresh energy will happen. All you need to do, understand, now I will give you step-by-step instruction. First, when you feel like sleeping, lie down. Remember, Vayura Nilam Amritame Amritamadetam. Vayura Nilam Amritamadetam means let my breathing pattern become one with the cosmic breathing pattern. This is a declaration. Second, Bhasmandaggu Sariram. Whatever I experience as body and through body, means this body and everything I can remember through this body. Let everything go back to its original elements, become ashes. Visualize everything is burning. Just visualize. Go on visualizing. If you remember the bed you are sleeping, visualize that is burning. If you remember the room you are sleeping, visualize that is burning. If you remember the garden outside your room, visualize it is burning. If you remember the city you are sleeping, visualize it is burning. If you remember the planet Earth you are sleeping, visualize it is burning. If you remember the sun and the moon and the stars and the sky, remember it is burning. Visualize it is burning. Burning, burning, everything is burning and reduced to ashes. Bhasmandagga Sariram. Slowly you will see automatically you are falling deeply into your restful awareness. When you fall into that space, just ask the cosmos, Om Krato Smara Kritaggu Smara. Mahadeva, remember whatever I have done to become one with you, nothing else. And tell yourself, hey, remember whatever you have done to become one with Mahadeva, that's all. Because at that moment, all the things which are obstacle now will become powerless over you. Now whatever stops you experiencing the oneness, all that will become powerless at that moment. So you don't have to remember all the obstacles. Just remember, whatever I have done to become one with you. You remember, whatever I have done to become one with you. Let me remember, whatever I have done to become one with you. That's all. And fall asleep. You will not fall asleep. You will fall into restful awareness. You will fall into restful awareness. Next day morning when you get up, you will have the prasada, bhasma. Means the effect of the whole night process. Just pick up and apply. Tell Mahadeva, let me wake up as you want. Let the cosmic breathing pattern be my breathing pattern. And let me wake up and function as you want, with the qualities you want me to carry and radiate. That's all. Your sleep can become enlightenment practice. I should write a book, Sleep Your Way to Enlightenment. Maybe that is going to be the most popular technique for my ashramites. Sometimes I wonder, how do people sleep more than 4 hours? Is there a technique, mantra they practice? Really, I want to learn from them. Anyhow, listen. When you are about to fall asleep, just tell Mahadeva, remember whatever I have done to have oneness with you. Tell yourself, oh my being, remember whatever you have done to have oneness with Mahadeva. That's all. That's all you need. Nothing else. This one technique, I should not even call as a technique, the one sacred truth revealed in this Upanishadic verse. Vayuranilamamritamadedam bhasmandagun sariram om kratosmara kritagusmara kratosmara kritagusmara. Just this one is enough. Is enough. Listen. This one is enough. You should practice this whole process by lying down. The best way to lie down, left hand under your head and turn towards the left side and right hand on your body, keeping your head in the east direction and stretching your leg to the west. So when the sun comes in the morning, he can wake you up. After some time, once you become master of this science, then you may not even feel like stretching your body fully and sleep. I don't stretch my body fully and sleep. I always use half sitting and half lying. So it may automatically happen to you. Automatically it may happen to you, but initially this is the posture with the left hand under the head, turn towards the left, head in the east and leg towards the west. So this is the best posture. Anyhow, listen. Vayuranilamamritamadedam bhasmandagun sariram om kratosmara kritagusmara kratosmara kritagusmara. This is the first and foremost meditation process given by Upanishads. You need to remember you are on the first Upanishad, 17th verse. Because I am talking on Upanishads for last almost 1 year, don't think we have crossed the first Upanishad. Here the ultimate is called upon using the sacred syllable Om. You can even use the specific word if you feel like Mahadeva, if you feel connected to Mahadeva, or if you feel connected to your Guru's name. But the specific name does not exclude other things which you can't visualize along with the specific name. Understand? When you utter the word Mahadeva, if you can't visualize Vishnu and Brahma, don't think they are excluded when you address Lord as Mahadeva. That's an important thing you need to remember. When you call on God as Mahadeva, and you are not remembering Devi or Vishnu or Brahma during the moment of addressing and remembering and praying, don't think you excluded. No. The moment you remember something from the context of ultimate, you already included everything. As I said, in Hindu tradition, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma, oneness is God, not one. God is oneness, not one. Understand? What in Sanatana Hindu Dharma? I will tell you, in reality, God is oneness, not one. God is oneness, not one. Vayuranilamamritamadedam basmandagusariram Om krato smara kritagusmara krato smara kritagusmara. When people come and ask me, Swamiji, should we address it as a Om, O universal consciousness, O the cosmic energy, or should we specifically address as Mahadeva, O my Guru? What do you suggest? When people ask me, I tell you, I will suggest what is immediate, grounded, directly, what gives you the experience by touch. Remember that, because if you remember that from the context of ultimate, you are already including everything else. You are not excluding anything. In my life, I always remembered the immediate and reached the ultimate. Many times, the ultimate, if you remember, oh cosmic energy, what do you remember? Avoiding to remember, avoiding to get grounded, or having incompletion about remembering something in a very clear way. So just trying to push yourself into the vagueness. I have seen many times people in this broad things not doing anything. Really, we should love the whole world, we should love the whole world, they will be talking. They won't even build relationship with the neighbor. In the broadness, immediacy can be lost. In the immediateness, broadness can never be lost. Because when you start, you are progressing, you are growing. Only thing, do not exclude. Just because when you utter the word Mahadeva, you remember Shiva with 4 hands as Dakshinamurti, or don't think you excluded Vishnu, you excluded Devi. No. From the ultimate context, the moment you remember Mahadeva or your guru, you included everybody, you included the right thing, you remembered the right thing. I was very clear. From the beginning, I'll only remember the exact person who awakened me. If I was practicing, when I was practicing, who am I? Annamalai Swamigal was the cosmos for me. That's all. No question of anything else. When I was practicing whatever Arunagiri Yogeshwara taught, he is the cosmos. When I was practicing something related to whatever Kuppamal taught me, Vibhudanandapuri, she is the cosmos. When I was practicing yoga, Raghupati Yogi is the cosmos. That's all. God saved me. I was born and brought up in an Indian village. No, sometimes I really feel so happy. See, the kind of a commitment I had towards my gurus, to my masters. All they said, go and spread joy, bliss, help people, feed people, do good to people. No, really. I'm still feeding thousands of people in Tiruvannamalai in the name of my gurus. Just giving gratitude, oh God, you guys did not teach me anything else. What a great thing happened to my life. Because the kind of a commitment I had towards them, I would have done anything they said. I feel so blessed. My gurus did not give me anything wrong and gave me right, and feel blessed. They are born in a tradition which does not allow anything else to be taught. What will I do? The more and more, whether I get manpower, money power, anything, I'll feed more people with food, give meditation to more people, give Rudraksha to more people, build bigger halls, and have more people meditating. That's all. What a great tradition. The goal and the end is so beautifully life positive. So beautifully life positive. See, the kind of energy I had, dedication I had, the commitment I had, if my masters have taught me, maybe it would have taken 10 days for them to convince me, but 11th day I would have done what they said. Because I had that kind of a commitment towards them. I am so happy, born in a great tradition, brought up by the great masters who only said, share life, share food, share joy, share bliss, go on doing good to people. Vayuranilamamritamadetam Bhasmandagum Sariram Kratosmara Kritagusmara Kratosmara Kritagusmara. Essence of today's satsang. Before going to sleep, lie down, declare to yourself, let my breathing pattern become one with the cosmic breathing pattern. Visualize anything you experience as body and anything you remember through body, everything is burning. Visualize everything is burning, getting reduced to ashes, returning to its original basic elements. When you are about to slip into that restful awareness, remember, oh God, my Guru. Remember whatever I have done to achieve oneness with you. Tell yourself, remember only whatever you did to achieve oneness with him. With that remembrance, fall into that restful awareness. Next day morning when you wake up, tell, let the cosmic breathing pattern continue to be my breathing pattern. Mahadeva, let me wake up and live as you want, with the qualities you want. That's all. I bless you all. Practice this and come back for the next satsang. I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhadvaita Saivam, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nithyananda Dhyanapeetam, Nithyananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 08027279999. www.nithyananda.org, www.youtube.com/lifeblissfoundation.
As the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva's Sadashiva Murti, I bless you all with Paramadvaita, all the Paramashivoham program, level 1, Paramashivoham program, level 2, Paramashivoham program, level 3. I bless you all today with Nirvana Diksha, initiation into infusing Turiyatita energy in you. All the participants who went through, going through Paramashivoham program level 1, Paramashivoham program level 2, Paramashivoham program level 3. I bless you all with Nirvana Diksha, infusing Turiyatita into your body and mind. Oh, oh, oh. I initiate you all and bless you all to be in the space of Ishvara. Ishvaratva Praptirastu. You will all be able to own up to your Panchakritya. You create your lives, you manifest it, you sustain it, you rejuvenate it, you pull yourself out of delusion, you liberate yourself. Oh, oh, oh. Paramashivasya Sadashivamurti Paramavatare Aham Bhavataha Sarvan Paramadvaita Praptaye Asirvadam. Aham Paramashivoham Ityedasya Pratama Dvitiya Tritiya Staranam sarvan pratibhaginaha dikshe nirvana diksha sarire manasi cha turyavastha diksha. O Ishvara tulyabhavasya diksha asmaham jivane panchakritya uttaradayitva srikaranam ishvaratayam sthavanach. Om Om Om. பரம்பொருளின் பரம வெளிப்பாடான சதாசிவமூர்த்தியாக உங்கள் அனைவருக்கும் பரமாத்வைதத்தை அருளி ஆசீர்வதிக்கின்றேன். பரமசிவோகம் முதல் நிலை, இரண்டாம் நிலை, மூன்றாம் நிலை தியான வகுப்பில் கலந்து கொள்ளும் அனைவருக்கும் உடல் மன அமைப்புக்குள் துரியாதீதத்தை உட்செலுத்துவதற்கான நிர்வாண தீட்சையளி ஆசீர்வதிக்கின்றேன். நம்முடைய வாழ்க்கையில் நிகழும் பஞ்ச கிருத்திய செயல்களுக்கும் நீங்களே மூலம் என்பதை பொறுப்பேற்று என்பதை உணர்ந்து ஈஸ்வரத் தன்மையில் பரமாத்ம இருப்பு பரிமாணத்தில் நிலைத்து இருக்கும் ஈஸ்வர தீட்சை அளித்து ததாட நிலையளித்து உங்கள் அனைவருக்கும் அனுபவமாய் அளித்து ஆசீர்வதிக்கின்றேன். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். I welcome all the Kailasavasis, the new Kailasavasi applicants waiting for initiation, all the Sarvajnapeetam intention, manifester, yajaman, kartas who are waiting to be initiated and showered with more wealth. I welcome all of you with my blessings. Listen. All the Kailasavasis, if you are already initiated and in Kailasa, are waiting to get initiated, become Kailasavasi. Listen. Even the Sarvajnapeetam Sankalpa means intention. Manifestors, Yajamans, Kartas, Ishwar, all of them, listen. Fundamental truth to manifest intense energy is non-violence. Listen carefully. Listen intensely. I am not talking about non-violence as just a moral or a methodology to coexist. That and all is a small introduction to non-violence. It's a very beginner's level introduction. Listen to the truth deeply. See, in Hinduism, there are at least 1,000 authentic traditional yoga sampradayas, like yoga sampradaya of Patanjali, yoga sampradaya of Kamikagama, yoga sampradaya of Kiranagama, you should know very clearly. Yoga sampradaya of Kiranagama is different from the yoga sampradaya of Kamikagama. Yoga sampradaya from the Upanishads. See, Upanishads have specific yoga Upanishads. You should know Upanishads have 11 branches. Saiva Upanishads separately. A bunch of Upanishads are Shaiva Upanishads. A bunch of Upanishads are Sakta Upanishads. Bunch of Upanishads are Vaishnava Upanishads. Bunch of Upanishads are Sannyasa Upanishads. There is a bunch of Upanishads are Yoga Upanishads. The Yoga Sampradaya in Yoga Upanishads are different in its presentation and definitions, teaching, than the Yoga Upanishads in Patanjali. Yoga tradition in Patanjali. Yoga Upanishads, how they define yoga, how they guide people into yogic practices are different from the Yoga Sampradaya in Agamas. It is various expressions for various level seekers. So understand. For example, Patanjali's method is called Ashtanga Yoga. 8 steps or 8 parts. Anga cannot be translated into step. Ashtanga means 8 part. All 8 should be practiced simultaneously and spontaneously. Paramashiva's Agama, the Yoga Pada in Agama has only Shashtanga Pada, 6 parts. It's not that Paramashiva is removing 2 parts from Patanjali, or Patanjali is not adding 2 parts extra than Paramashiva. It's a way of expressing. When Paramashiva revealed Agama, to whom he was revealing, what was needed? He revealed that when Paramashiva describes yoga, to whom he is revealing, for that person, he speaks what is needed at that time. When Patanjali makes it into Ashtanga Yoga, when Paramashiva reveals, it is Shashtanga Yoga. When Patanjali reveals, it is Ashtanga Yoga. He makes it into 8. When Paramashiva revealed, it was 6. 6 parts of yoga. Shashtanga Yoga. When Patanjali reveals, he makes it into Ashtanga Yoga. He adds Yama Niyama. He makes it Ashtanga Yoga, 8 part. Now listen. All this, the yoga described, yoga tradition of Yoga Upanishads, yoga tradition of Kamikagama, yoga tradition of Kiranagama, yoga tradition of Patanjali, all the different yoga sampradayas have something common. All of them agree on one point. The first point to start yoga is ahimsa. Whether Patanjali's Yama Niyama, you should know, in the first pada in this Ashtanga of Patanjali, 8 parts, the first part it describes Yama. In that, the first Yama is ahimsa. All yoga sampradayas make ahimsa the first value to begin. I'll explain why. Listen to it deeply, because it will help you in your life to be successful. Fundamentally, violence, whether cherished inside and did not express because you don't have a courage, or you are waiting for the situation, or you are trying to be very strategic and you have not yet got the situation to manipulate, whether just cherished inside and not manifested, or manifested in any form, whether in the Vyakta form or Avyakta form, violence drastically reduces the energy flow of your life. It stops your energy flow, stops you moving towards your right goal for your fulfillment. It reduces the speed of your energy flow. It reduces the energy to run your day-to-day life. It allows multiple other stinking toxins to grow in you, and ultimately leads to self-destruction. I'm telling you, any form of violence, you should know that, any form of violence, I'm repeating myself because I wanted all of you to understand from various angles. See, any truth, only if you understand the truth from multiple angles, from your personal angle, from your emotional aspect, from your intellectual aspect, from your core being, and from the aspect of a society, from the view of people around you, in every aspect, and ultimately from the aspect of the whole humanity, from every aspect, from every dimension. If you understand the truth, it will become a cognition in you. It will just become a cognition in you. I want you to experience ahimsa, non-violence, as a cognition in you. I tell you, many times people ask me, especially this people who are practicing sannyasa, they come and ask me, Swamiji, brahmacharya, in the 5 vows of yama, ahimsa, satya, asteya, aparigraha, brahmacharya. In that 5 vows, brahmacharya seems to be most difficult to practice, but why ahimsa is kept as the first, pratama? Listen. All of you listen to this truth. When your blood becomes cool by 40 or 50, after that brahmacharya will become too easy. It will not be that difficult or complicated. When your body is tired and wants to retire, brahmacharya becomes easy, not that complicated. It is just, you need to have a simple understanding to live your life. But if the violence gets into your system, if your cognition is built with violence, not only till death, even after death, you can't get out of violence. You will be carrying it. Your decisions will be centered on it. Violence makes you worst evil. Not just for others, for yourself. Violence is the root cause of all mental illnesses, whether it is fear, anxiety, any types of phobia, restlessness, depression, everything stems from violence. When you make your violence almost nil, the layer of violence in you reduces. Your day-to-day cognitions, your day-to-day lifestyle, your day-to-day energy flow gets centered on non-violence. Suddenly, as an experience, you will start seeing everything, everyone as manifestation of Paramashiva. Listen. Everything, everyone as manifestation of Paramashiva. Only thing stops you seeing everyone as Paramashiva, seeing everything as Paramashiva, is violence. You should know very clearly. When your being reduces in violence frequency, gets detoxed from violence, the non-mechanical parts of your brain gets awakened. You will strategize from the larger vision of life, even to have money or power or name and fame, attention, anything you want. I tell you, if your life is centered on ahimsa, non-violence, and you start making decisions, one, your whole non-mechanical parts of the brain will be awakened. It will be so alive, so energetic. Not only whole day, whole night, whole life, you will feel so much of energy physically, emotionally. You will never be drained. You will be so alive. Those functioning with violence in their cognition, even if they appear to be having wealth or name and fame, the so-called success in the society, they will not have energy. They will be just dragging their life. Don't you see every other day some celebrity collapsing in depression and dying as if they don't have money or they don't have name and fame, they don't have attention, they don't have a power, they have everything, but they don't have life. Listen, life energy oozes in you. You become bubbly. You become a being like Paramashiva. When your cognition, when your core centers itself on non-violence, violent person, even if he appears to be successful, even if you think he is successful, his strategies will not be with a larger vision of life. He might have just grabbed it, something from someone, just a fluke. He may be having some wealth or some attention, some name and fame, some power, some status and all that. But he will not be having life. I am repeating, listen. Non-violent person not only will have strategy, not only will have wealth, name and fame, success, health, all, he will have life. He will have life. Many times people try to come and tell me, Swamiji, if we are violent, we may not have life after death, but at least this life looks very successful with the strategies from violence. No. Before bothering about life after death, first see, do you really have life, during living? Violent person will be crippled consciously. He will just be consciously crippled with so much of self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, it is literally like a consciously crippled. Foundation, fundamental truth for life is non-violence. Non-violence. I tell you, if you are interested in manifesting limitless energy, boundless energy, decide to make non-violence as your source core cognition, as the center from which you operate. Many times people try to come and tell me, Swamiji, are you not making people weak by constantly repeating and teaching non-violence? Listen. I am making people really strong. I am making people really consciously strong. Powerful people make powerful places, and in turn powerful places make powerful people. Powerful people and powerful places together makes powerful ecosystem. Kailasa is a powerful ecosystem. Whether you are a Kailasavasi who are already living in our Kailasas, or you are Kailasavasi waiting to get initiated and to come and live in Kailasa, or Sarvajnapeetam intention, Yajaman, manifester, Yajaman, Karta, Ishwar, anyone. See, if you are a SJP, you are practically like a Kailasavasi from your own home. You are practically living for Kailasa, with Kailasa from your own home. Means you are making your home and your atmosphere, your ecosystem as Kailasa ecosystem. So you are naturally become E-Kailasavasi. So understand, whether you are Kailasavasi or Sarvajnapeetam, part of Sarvajnapeetam, anything. Center yourself on non-violence, you will find best things in your life. And one more thing, when I teach you non-violence, not only I teach you, I am giving you my protection. Paramashiva gives you abhaya. Just go on deciding, strategizing from non-violence. I commit. I'll protect you. You will be protected. Mahakala Bhairava, my Bhairavas and Rudras will be around you, protecting you. Do not worry. about others' violence towards you. When I teach, I am not just teaching you, I give you protection also. Rest, relax in Paramashiva, relax in Paramashanta, enjoy, celebrate being cool, ultimate coolness. There is nothing worthy to get to the level of violence to be achieved. Listen, there is nothing worthy to be achieved in this whole universe by becoming violent, means losing yourself. Getting into the space of violence is losing yourself, delusion, deluding yourself. From your Paramashiva state, you are pulled into the delusion by ego, always through fear. When the fear is triggered in you, you get deluded and start manifesting violence. That's it. After that, you are a shit. You will do anything your ego says, your delusion says. Living in your Paramashivatva, Paramashiva Pada, the source space in your absolute pure existence, in you as you, that state, that space can never be taken away from you if you decide, all my strategy, whether my strategies for my health, my strategies for my wealth, my strategies for the success, my strategies for name and fame, my strategies to get attention or what I need, anything, I will strategize, operate, centered on non-violence. With violence, violent strategy, violence-centric strategy, if you are making millions, that also dragging yourself. With a non-violence centered, you will just make billions. With bubbly, excited, intense, energetic life. Above all, millions or billions or trillions, with non-violence, you will have you. You will have you. I am telling you repeatedly. Kailasa lifestyle will be great success for you if you just decide non-violence. Ahimsa paramo dharmaha. Ahimsa paramo dharmaha. Ahimsa paramo dharmaha. Grounding in non-violence, grounding in ahimsa, will bring not just health, it will make your system exuberant, vibrant, alive. Whether you are Kailasian or E-Kailasian, all SJP, intention manifester, Yajaman, Karta, Ishwar, all of you, I call as ecosystem of Kailasa. Whether you are inside the ecosystem of Kailasa or you yourself are becoming ecosystem of Kailasa, decide this fundamental truth. Ahimsa paramo dharmaha. Ahimsa paramo dharmaha. Ahimsa paramo dharmaha. You will see so much of peace, joy, energy, exuberance, excitement, all auspiciousness in your life, core of your life. Just deciding to be non-violent will give you so many business breakthrough, so many relationship breakthrough, so many lifestyle breakthrough, so much health breakthrough, so much progress in your life. The only toxin pulls you down from Paramashiva state is violence. The first amendment of Kailasa's constitution, first amendment is Ahimsa paramo dharmaha. Listen. I'll elaborately explain. The first amendment is actually the first truth. The fundamental constitutional right you are given by Kailasa constitution is the right to be Paramashiva. Think you are Paramashiva. Feel you are Paramashiva. Believe you are Paramashiva. Treat everyone as Paramashiva and expect to be treated as Paramashiva by others. You have right to be treated as Paramashiva by others. This is a fundamental constitutional right Kailasa constitution gives you. First amendment of Kailasa. You have a right to be treated as Paramashiva by others. The best and only way this is possible is by realizing Ahimsa paramo dharmaha. The only toxin pulls you down from this, you being Paramashiva, you seeing everyone as Paramashiva, and you being treated by others as Paramashiva. The only toxin which disturbs this whole life flow is violence. If you drop violence, first you will see yourself as Paramashiva. You will see everyone around you as Paramashiva. You will naturally attract people around you who will treat you as Paramashiva. Your whole life becomes Paramashiva. I tell you. You actually define yourself inside you not just by what you believe as you, by what others believe as you and how others treat you, all put together. You start building you. So the best way to build you is you cognizing yourself as Paramashiva, and everyone around you also cognizes you and treats you as Paramashiva, is the best way to build your core cognitions and core identity. Ramakrishna has a beautiful example. He says, Ganga flows. There is a bamboo floating in the Ganga. Because of that bamboo, it looks like this side of Ganga and that side of Ganga. If you just remove the bamboo, Ganga is Ganga. Same way, everything is Paramashiva. You are Paramashiva, others are, everyone is Paramashiva, everything is Paramashiva. If you just put the violence called bamboo, it looks like I, you, this side of Paramashiva, that side of Paramashiva. Me, you. If you just remove that bamboo called violence, it's all Paramashiva. It's all Paramashiva. Bring the cool energy of non-violence, Paramashanta, non-violence, Paramashanta. Life is absolute joy. All toxins will leave your system when you just lift this bamboo of violence from Ganga. The flow of Paramashiva. Paramashiva Shaktipada. Paramashiva Shaktinipada flows in you when you lift this toxin called violence. whether you are coming to Kailasa or manifesting Kailasa from wherever you are, the core truth is make your life centered non-violence. Make yourself centered non-violence. Non-violent. Everything will follow. Listen. All the Sarvanyapita intention, manifestors, Sarvanyapita Yajamans, Sarvanyapita Kartas, Sarvanyapita Adishwars, all of you know one truth. Paramashiva showers wealth on you. He always protects you. Now, as Paramashiva's Sadashiva Murti, as Paramashiva's own manifestation, ultimate manifestation, Keshavartha Murti and Sri Srinivasa Parabrahma, I bless you all. You will all be showered with enormous wealth, all the auspiciousness. You all already know you are getting showered, and I again recommit and reinitiate and again bless you all. You will all be showered more and more and more. And I initiate all of you. All the intentions, Sarvanyapita intentions will become evolve to Sarvanyapita manifestors. All Sarvanyapita manifestors will evolve to become Sarvanyapita Yajaman. All Sarvanyapita Yajamans will evolve and become Sarvanyapita Kartas. All Sarvanyapita Kartas will evolve and become Sarvanyapita Adishwar. Blessings to all of you. Same way, all those who are waiting to be initiated into Kailasavasis, Krama Brahmacharya, Naishtika Brahmacharya, Apat Sannyas, Gurukul, Grihastha, Vanaprastha, all waiting to be initiated. For all of you also I bless. All of you will become successful Kailasavasis and achieve oneness, Paramadvaita. Understand? Just make your life non-violence centric. Non-violence centric. I am here. Paramashiva is here for you to shower all the auspicious, all the best things of life. All those who are waiting to get into Kailasa, waiting for Kailasa visa, residency, all of you start practicing Kailasa lifestyle from now. Start doing morning yoga. Start practicing non-violence, not just in your food, even the way you live. Bring more and more non-violence. Bring more and more peace, bliss. I also want to tell you, we have more sovereign lands than I revealed on Guru Purnima. On Guru Purnima, I revealed only few. We have more embassies. I mean, not just spiritual embassy, even the embassies with diplomatic relations with that government. We already have more embassies, more autonomous territories, and more sovereign lands. I am forming each team separate for each campus. The male sannyas campus separately, female sannyas campus separately, grihasthas who are already married with kids separately. So their kids can have Gurukul. The female sannyas campus will be separate. The grihasthas with kids, their campus will be separate. The Gurukul will be next to the grihasthas campus so that the grihasthas kids can go to Gurukul during daytime and come back during night time and stay with their parents. And we also have a residential Gurukul. Like, parents are not Kailasavasis, they stay in different countries, but they want their kids to study in Kailasa's Gurukul. You can take the option of residential Gurukul, and we have universities. And I want all of you to know, university not just in Hinduism, even the secular subjects, history, maths, science, medicine, even in the secular subject, we are beginning we are beginning university, entering even into that field. All of you should know. Maybe you are surprised or shocked. Swamiji is entering even into that field. Yes, we are. Because we need to give the world the Hindu perspective of medicine, history, maths, science, everything from Hindu perspective. The Hindu knowledge system, from that we need to share world. We need to produce modern medical doctors with the ancient enlightened Hindu medicinal knowledge grounding. So we are entering into all those fields, and we are also having a separate campus as a World Trade Center. You should understand, the World Trade Center is planned with the principle like Singapore. That's a plan. Maybe earlier satsangs I told, now I am repeating. The male sannyas order and its campus is designed with the foundational principles of Ramakrishna Mission for Shaivite tradition. The female sannyas order and its campus is designed with the foundational principles like Sarada mission for Shaivite tradition. The Grihastha campus is designed with the principles of Araval, Pondicherry for Shaivite tradition, and Gurukul is designed. If you want to know how our Gurukul is designed, you can just go on Google and watch the Gurukul of ISKCON Mayapur. ISKCON Mayapur is an amazing Gurukul. That and ISKCON is running a Badrigashram Gurukul. Watch these two. You will have an idea. The same principles but for Shaivism. If you want to know how our World Trade Center, Hindu World Trade Center campus will look like, Google and study Singapore's principles. The law, principles, system, foundational ideas of Singapore. It look exactly like that for Shaivite Hindu tradition with Hindu economical principles. So this is the way each campus is evolved and evolving. It will be evolving for, it's eternally evolving. Understand? Time will make Hindus understand what I contributed for Hinduism. Time will make whole humanity understand by reviving Hindu civilizational nation what I contributed to the whole humanity. Only time will tell. All of you should understand. When Paramashiva gave Darshan and revealed to me, it is time stop diverting attention on other things and focus on Vedagama. Anyhow, usually when he says, he does, that's all. There is nothing else, and just he started manifesting, he started doing. Now I understand the great temples of Sanatana Hindu Dharma is standing tall till not just because they are built in stone, because of the software of the temple also is built from eternal consciousness. Listen. Hardware of the temple ecosystem is stone temple, which you see physically with your physical eyes. Software of the temple ecosystem is Agamas. That keeps the temple ecosystem alive, living, which gives you the experience of Paramashiva. Still, Sanatana Hindu Dharma is alive. The great, tall South Indian temples are alive, not just because they are stone structures, but because they are Their software is from eternal consciousness, which defeats time, which defies time, which stands tall, defying time, which is Agamas. Just like the stone is one of the hardest material in the outer world for construction, Agamas is one of the most powerful software from the inner world, from the consciousness. Stone is the best material to build temple outside. Agamas are the best software from the consciousness, both together. Stone temple and Agamic software together. The ecosystem defies time, stands tall forever. That is why I repeat, in the Myanmar, secular pens down 63 individual Myanmars, great saints, and 9 group called Togayadiya, 9 group. If you go to any Shaivite temple and count those Myanmar deities, it will not be 63. It will be actually 63 Myanmars and then this 9 group. The 9 group also will have a deity. Then secular will be there. It will be almost 73 in all temples usually. This 9 Togayadiyar, this 9, listen, I am repeating, the 63 Shaiva saints are more like a museum value, archives value, the glory of the past to inspire you to build your future. But this Togayadiyar, this 9 group is the continuity of the software, continuity of the ecosystem. The Togayadiyar group, Tillaival Andanar, Poyyadimayillada Pulavar, Pattarai Panivar, Paramanaye Paduvar, சித்தத்தை சிவன்பாலே வைத்தார், திருவாரூர் பிறந்தார், முப்போதுந்திருமேனி தீண்டுவார், முழுநீர் பூசிய முனிவர், அப்பாலும் அடி சார்ந்தார். This 9 group that keeps the whole Veda Agamic ecosystem alive. If you want to revive Sanatana Hindu Dharma, revive these 9 groups in your tradition. This 9 group is not unique to Shaivite tradition. There is an equivalent in Vaishnava tradition, Sakta tradition, in all traditions. So, this 9 group, Shaiva tradition is more defined and very precisely it describes and details and elaborates, but in other traditions also there is equivalent. These people are the continuation of the ecosystem. Focus should be reviving this 9 group Kailasa also, the focus is reviving this 9 group. I tell you, at the age of 3, my gurus gave me Balasanyas and made my first Chaturmasya happen, and now 44th Chaturmasya we are doing. These 44 years, I should say, till my gurus were in the body, till 1994, I can say that I was under training at their feet. Then I think 1995, they handed over, they did Yoga Pattabhishekam and handed over everything, and they started sitting in Jiva Samadhi. From that time, I started working, enriching. Till my gurus were there, I should say it is more like a training period for me. I was getting trained and learning. That was a different kind of work. After my gurus sat in Jiva Samadhi and gave the responsibility to me, I started working. From that time, 1994 to now, 2024, 30 years, 80% of my energy I spent in creating, reviving this 9 group, this Togayadiyar group, because real revival need to start by reviving these 9 groups, all the anti-Hindu elements. They first attack these 9 groups. Because once you eliminate and destroy these 9 groups, there is nothing more to be destroyed in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. If you destroy these 9 groups, temples are nothing more than just a tourism spot, like how the pyramids are. It has only tourism value. Like archive piece, monument to tell the past glory. Temples are not our past glory. Temples are our present glory. When the British took over the temples, actually, when Islamic invasion happened, they demolished, they destroyed software, hardware, both. It was brutal. Hardware, software, both, they finished it off. When British took over, systematically they dismantled the software. This 9 group is dismantled. Snatch the temples away from them, these 9 groups. Dismantle these 9 groups. Till we have not recovered. Till we have not recovered. Be very clear. Till we have not recovered. Don't be in a delusion after independence we have recovered. No. All over the world, even these temples built in last 100 years, all over the world, whether Hindus migrated from Sri Lanka, India, Mauritius, Ghana, anywhere, they start building temples everywhere. Everywhere, only those sampradayas, those temples, those traditions which focused on reviving this Togayadiyar group is flourishing. Being A functional temple. Functional temple means when somebody walks in, they experience the glimpse of enlightenment. Paramashiva, or the deity enshrined in the temple, experience the altered state of consciousness, the transcendental plane. If you enter into a Shiva temple, you should experience Kailasa. If you enter into a Vishnu temple, you should experience Vaikunta. If you enter into the Shakta temple, you should experience Sripuram. If you enter into any temple, you should experience the loka of that God, that deity enshrined in the temple. That happens only in those temples where the energy, effort was put to revive this Togayadiyar group. I am so happy. Repeatedly tell people about ISKCON, about the Nallur Murugan temple, because they all have put so much energy in the right direction of reviving this Togayadiyar group. Kailasa is fundamentally the revival of this Togayadiyar group. I tell you, 80% of my time I spent on reviving. Only 20% I spent on building hardware. 80% of my time I spent in reviving the software. Now, Paramashiva's grace, Kailasa is successful because my energy was centered on reviving the software. I tell you, single, non-corrupt devotee or a disciple, one devotee with integrity, no corruption, takes Sambhavana, which is open and transparent, and runs his life and his work is equivalent to $1 billion for Sanatana Hindu Dharma. For the revival of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, a single non-corrupt integrated devotee is equivalent to $1 billion. Because Sanatana Hindu Dharma and the followers of Sanatana Hindu Dharma are too rich. You should know, all first world countries, list it: US, Canada, UK, Australia, France. In all first world countries, richest ethnic minority is Hindus. It means what? We are loaded with money. Continuously I am being asked by media, followers, devotees everywhere through the social media, the biggest question: how can you run a nation just by donation? How can you run a nation without tax? Listen, I need to set a trend to show to the world, to show to the future, to show to the humanity our past, the glorious Hindu civilization built nations centered on temples, did it not with any tax, by any government. It was voluntary contributions of inspired Hindus. Go and read even the Chola history. If it was built by the tax money of the government, why will Rajaraja Chola and all other Cholas write every detail of every donor? Not just what they donated to the temples, the stone plaques, the stone carvings, stone inscriptions in many of the temples talks not just about the endowments kings, queens made. It talks about the donations given to temple. So they set a trend. Sungam tavirtha solargal seida alayangal. Sungam tavirthu solargal ஆலயம் சார்ந்த அரசுகள் செய்து சைவத்தையும் புனரமைத்தார்கள், நாட்டையும் நடத்தினார்கள். The glorious past of enlightened Hindu civilization. Those kings built temple-centered nations by voluntary contributions, ran the nation, operated the temple-centric nations by voluntary contributions. Listen, they might have used the tax money for army. They might have used the tax money for some other purposes. But even during their time, temples were built by voluntary contributions. Temple-centric civilizations were run by voluntary contributions. I need to prove that to the world. Hinduism is a living civilization. It still has a stamina, strength, energy, excitement, intensity, power to build, revive, rebuild, run, flourish temple-centric civilization just by voluntary contribution. It's a trend I am setting. You don't need to sell Hinduism. You just demonstrate Hinduism. People are there from all over the world just seeing the goodness of Hinduism to pour wealth. I need to set this trend. I need to give confidence to the next generation. I need to give confidence to the next generation. Some of the close devotees asked me this very important question. They asked me, Swamiji, you are always in Sahaja Samadhi. Anything you say is Paramashiva's words, we all know. Why should you give a Bhava Darshan of Devi Bhava Darshan, like going to altered state of consciousness and talking like different? You are in a different altered state of consciousness and talking in a different language, different slang. Why should all that is needed? I tell you, I need to give confidence to those people who are in the root level, who are continuously working with common men, guiding them, helping them, supporting them through this altered state of consciousness, Arulvak methodologies. I need to tell them, don't be afraid. You are not illegitimate. You are not wrong. You are part of our Hindu tradition. It is our lifestyle. Have sincere trust in our indigenous culture and indigenous traditions, indigenous methodology of lifestyle, indigenous culture and glory. Have every village, the Arulvak temples, the Adinams, mutts, gurukuls. So what I do is not just for Kailasa. I need to set a trend. So many times people ask me, Swamiji, especially those sannyasis and the team living around me, running the administration of Kailasa, the ministers, they all ask me, Swamiji, because they know in my personal life, I never wear any jewelry or anything. The moment the satsang is over in my personal life, you will see me only with ordinary one Rudraksha mala, with my simple kavi cloth, sitting and laughing and doing my work. Swamiji, usually the public figures, celebrities, public figures, outside they will try to show that they are very austere and simple, but inside they will be luxurious. But here you are other way around. Your personal life inside, you are too simple, ordinary, too humble, too simple and living your pure sannyas lifestyle of poverty, and but outside you are wearing so much of jewels and throne, which constantly people abuse. Why should you need to use all this in the outside, even though you are absolutely detached? We all know because we live around you. Why should you use this outside, especially when so much of criticism, abuse from anti-Hindu forces and anti-Hindu, Hindu music, Hindu-phobic Hindu music forces? I tell you, what I am doing, not just for me or Kailasa, it is to set a trend, setting a trend for future gurus. This all our culture, this all our tradition, indigenous tradition should be revived. That is why one of the biggest tyaga I have done is tyaga of trying to have a good name. Good. I have just sacrificed that to revive Sanatana Hindu Dharma in all its dimensions. And I tell you, that is why the Hindu-phobic forces, Hindu music forces relentlessly attack me, because everything they were working so hard to destroy last 300-400 years, everything I am reviving with tremendous confidence. Confidence like a Rudra. Because I need to not only set a trend for my disciples, but for the whole revival of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. It's my responsibility. That is why this throne, these gold jewels, everything, these are the cultural glory of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. These all need to be revived, retold, redemonstrated to the world. Whether the jewel savior or the throne I sit or this declaration, just through donations I will run Kailasa, all that is setting a trend for the future gurus of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. I am showing to the world, hey, oh Hindu gurus, Hindu religious leaders, Hindu spiritual leaders, you don't need to have a self-doubt whether Hinduism will be accepted. If I preach the pure Hinduism without getting diluted, without becoming secular, if I just stand for pure Hinduism, will the world accept? Will I be able to survive? Will I get my food? Don't worry. You don't need to dilute Hinduism. You don't need to rename Hinduism. You don't need to make the secular version of Hinduism. You don't need to be afraid of Hindu-phobic, Hindu-mesic forces and coat yourself with a secular paint or brand yourself with a secular paint or put yourself into the secular pill and theology light. You don't need to become. You don't need to become theology light. You don't need to go around the world discrediting Hinduism for its great contributions. You don't need to be shy about the Hindu identity. Hardcore Hinduism is successful. You don't need to sell. Hardcore Hinduism, living itself is successful. It brings everything auspicious to you. To establish that truth, to prove that truth to the world, I declare Kailasa is tax-free. Sungam tavirtha sojourn marabil. வந்தவன் என்பதால் கைலாயத்திலும் அனைத்து சுங்கமும் தவிர்த்தோம். We Hindus need to have a confidence on ourselves. We can run our temples, which our ancestors built. We can administer our temples. We have enough intelligence to run temple-centric nation itself, not just temple. Temple-centric nation. Before British invaded, before colony period, we were temples nation. Temples nation. Temples government. Now, after British invaded and took over, we became government's temple. See the difference? Before British invaded, we were temples government. Once these 9 Togaidiyas were destroyed, we became government's temple. I want to tell the world, my ancestors had capacity and intelligence to run temple government. They had time, they had treasure, they had talent, they were able to be successfully run temple government. Listen, before the invasion, British invasion or Islamic invasion, all the destructions, we were temple government. But after the invasion, we never recovered and became government temple. Instead of temple's government, we become government's temple. I need to infuse energy into the spine of the Hindus by demonstrating, not just by talking, by demonstrating, by reviving, showing the model temple government, temple's government, temple-centric government of the nation is possible. Temple-centric nation, temple-centric government, temple's government, not government's temple. I need to set a trend. Paramashiva's grace, he himself is doing because he has given the methodology. The greatest software Agama. He has given time, treasure, talent, energy, knowledge, everything to demonstrate it to the world. The temple nation, temple government is possible. By demonstrating, I will revive the confidence in the spine of the Hindus, core consciousness of the Hindus. The whole destruction happened due to the invasion. I can just put it in these two words. Temple government became government's temple. That is the destruction. Now it is time to demonstrate to the world again temple's nation, temple's government is possible, viable, successful, expanding. You don't need to be shy about your Hindu identity. Unabashedly Hindu. Hinduism is the greatest enlightened knowledge civilization. Paramashiva is manifesting and reviving, re-establishing this enlightened civilizational nation. Come, enjoy, share, celebrate, enrich and enjoy, share and celebrate. I'll continue with more details, further satsangs. I do have some of the visuals from some of our self-governing land, Sarvasvatantratva, like a autonomous region. One of the autonomous region has a beautiful, large water fountain, something like 60 meter, almost 60 meter means too large. And waterfall. We have some visuals and photos and all that. I'll share those videos, photos, visuals and all that soon. And some of them have a small waterfalls also, like 100 feet. The 60 meter one is too tall. It looks too much. Anyhow, I'll share one by one details and photos and all that details in further satsangs, and also share my vision exactly what we are up to and what we are doing and what we are going to contribute to the world, the humanity at large. By reviving every enlightened knowledge traditions of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, we are serious. I want to tell the world, we are serious and sincere about reviving the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. All of you should know again, I am repeating, we do have sovereign land also. We have spiritual embassies and we have embassies with diplomatic relations like regular other nations, and we have autonomous lands, territories, and we have sovereign land also. As I already revealed few on Guru Purnima, next few days on every auspicious day I'll reveal few more details. All of you remember this. What invasion did to us is we were temple-centered nation, temple's government. We became government's temple due to invasion. That is the worst degradation happened. Paramashiva's grace, now Paramashiva himself is manifesting to revive. We should get back from government's temple to temple-centered government, temple's nation, temple's government. So, with this, I bless you all. Be blissful.
Nithyanandam. Thank you for watching, and if you found the video enlightening,
Please give it a like, share it with your loved ones, and subscribe to stay connected with us.
don't forget to click the bell icon to receive the notifications.
Oh. As the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva Sadashivamurti, I bless you all with Paramadvaita. I initiate all the Paramashivoham level 1, level 2, level 3 participants into Nirvana Diksha. Initiation to infuse Turyadita into your being to become Ishvara, owning up to Panchakritya that we create in our lives and be established in Ishvara, the easeness dimension. Tatata. Om. 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 Listen. Creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion. When you understand the creation, sustenance, rejuvenation does not happen as you understand. Many things what you call as creation actually is rejuvenation. Many things you call as sustenance is actually rejuvenation. Many things you call as rejuvenation is actually manifestation, srishti of many things. In all these three, creation, maintenance, and rejuvenation, in all these three, various other dimensions are also there. Realizing that is getting out of delusion. That manifests as liberation. Focus on your first person, you will see how the creation as a multiple components, sustenance as multiple components, rejuvenation as multiple components, you will realize how you come out of delusion just by understanding it, and you will experience liberation. I am repeating. Focusing on the source of your first person, you will realize the way you generate. For generating, how you rejuvenate, how you sustain, how you sustain for sustaining, how you create and how you rejuvenate, how you rejuvenate and for rejuvenation, how you create and how you sustain. When you understand this deeper nuances, you are liberated from all these three. You are pulled out of this delusion, you will realize this creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, this three itself is a delusion. That is what is pulling yourself out of delusion. Then you will experience liberation. Listen, this is the truth, ultimate truth, directly from Paramashiva, from Adi Kailasa. I am revealing this for the first time. So meditate on it. Internalize this. This is Nirvana Diksha. Paramashivasya Sadashivamurte Paramavatare Aham Bhavataha Sarvan Paramatvaita Praptaye Asirvadami. Aham Paramashivoham Ityetasya Pratama Dvitiya Tritiya Staranam Sarvan Pratibhaginaha Dikshe Nirvana Dikshe Sarire Manasicha Turyavastha Diksha Ishwarastulyabhava Diksha Ishwarastulyabhavasya Diksha Asmaham Jivani Panchakritya Uttaradayitva Swikaranam Ishwaradayam Stapanacha Ishwaradayam Stapanacha Ishwaradayam Stapanacha. Paramashiva Paramburu பரமவெளிப்பாடான சதாசிவ மூர்த்தியாக உங்கள் அனைவருக்கும் பரமாத்வைதத்தை அருளி ஆசீர்வதிக்கின்றேன். பரமசிவோகம் நிகழ்வின் முதல் நிலை, இரண்டாம் நிலை, மூன்றாம் நிலை, மூன்றிலும் கலந்து கொள்ளும் உங்கள் அனைவருக்கும் உடல் மன உணர்வு அமைப்பிற்குள் துரியாதீதத்தை உள் செலுத்தும் நிர்வாண தீட்சை அளித்து ஆசீர்வதிக்கின்றேன். உங்கள் வாழ்வில் நீங்கள் புரியும் பஞ்சகிருத்திய செயல்களுக்கு பொறுப்பேற்று ஈஸ்வரத் தன்மையில் பரமாத்ம இருப்பு பரிமாணத்தில் நிலைத்து ஈஸ்வர தீட்சை பெற்று ததாடம் எனும் இருப்பு நிலையில் பரமசிவ நிலையில் நீங்கள் நிலைத்து இருப்பீர்களாக என்று ஆசீர்வதிக்கின்றேன். நன்றாக புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உருவாக்குதல், சிருஷ்டி, ஸ்திதி, காத்தல், சம்ஹாரா, அழித்தல் மட்டுமல்ல, புனரமைத்தல். சம்ஹாரம் எனும் வார்த்தைக்கு அழித்தல் மட்டும் பொருளாகாது, புனரமைத்தல், மறுவடிவாக்கல், மறுசீரமைத்தல். துரோபாவம், மாயையிலிருந்து உங்களை மீட்டெடுத்தல். அனுக்கிரகம், பூரண ஞான அனுபூதி அருளல். இந்த 5 செயல்களையும் தன்னுடைய 5 திருமுகங்கள் வழியாக சதாசிவ பரம்பொருள் எப்போதும் செய்து கொண்டிருக்கின்றார். இந்த 5ஐயும் நீங்களும் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கையில் தினந்தோறும் செய்து கொண்டே இருக்கின்றீர்கள். உங்கள் எல்லைக்கு உட்பட்ட சக்திக்குள் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கையை உருவாக்குதலும் காத்தலும் மறுசீரமைத்தலும் மாயையிலிருந்து உங்களை விடுபடுத்திக் கொள்ளலும் உங்களுக்கு நீங்களே சுதந்திரத்தை கொடுத்துக் கொள்வதையும் மீண்டும் 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 செய்து கொண்டிருக்கிறீர்கள். சதாசிவன் செய்கின்ற சத்தியத்தை முழுமையாக உணர்ந்தீர்களானால் அதை நீங்கள் உங்கள் வாழ்வில் எவ்வாறு செய்கிறீர்கள் என்கின்ற சத்தியத்தையும் உணர்வீர்கள். பிரம்மாண்டத்தில் நடப்பதுதான் நீங்கள் பிண்டாண்டத்தில் செய்து கொள்ளுகிறீர்கள் என்று உணருங்கள். இதை உணர்வதன் மூலமாக நீங்கள் முழுமையான மோட்ச நிலையை, பரமசிவ சாயுஜ்ய நிலையை அடைகின்றீர்கள். இதுவே நிர்வாண தீட்சையின் சத்தியம். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். Today is July 4th, 248th anniversary of America's independence. God bless America. Let Paramashiva bless America. Paramashiva bless America. Om.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं नमो नित्यानन्दाय परमशिवम् ज्ञानमूलं गुरुर्मूर्तिः भुजमूलं गुरुर्पादं मन्त्रमूलं गुरुर्वाक्यम्.
Today in Times Square, July 4th, in Times Square, New York, we had a short clip played, drums beating, Murasu Kottum, Kanoli was played, and formally we are announcing on July 21st, Guru Purnima, one of the sovereign location of Maha Kailasa will be revealed. Maybe more than one also. We have many, as I told already, we have many sovereign locations for Kailasa. At least one, maybe few more will be released. We have 7 units ready to receive all of you. The first unit is Sannyas order. Kailasa Nithyananda Sannyas order for men. If you want to know how it may look, you can Google and study Ramakrishna order and their headquarters Belur Mutt. It will not be like a replica, but with the principles, a Shaivite order. With the principles, the Shaivite order, it's going to be, of course, naturally directly guided by me, and under me, Sundareshwara and Tattva will be leading. Both of them will be leading the whole male sannyas order. The second unit will be female sannyas order. Kailasa Nithyananda Sannyasinis order. If you want to know how it may look, I'll give you a rough idea. Google and study Sarada mission, which is headquartered in Dakshineshwar, Sarada Sannyasini's order, headquartered in Dakshineshwar, Bengal, West Bengal. Actually, Vivekananda visualized the Ramakrishna order and Sharada order to revive Hindu nation. I am fulfilling his vision by his grace. By his grace, Paramashiva's energy, Paramashiva's very own energy and Paramashiva's blessings and Vivekananda's vision is now becoming reality through this Kailasa, the only Hindu nation as of now on this planet Earth. So if you want to know how it will look like, you can Google and see Sarada mission, headquartered in Dakshineshwar in Calcutta, West Bengal. Of course, I will be leading. Under me, who is going to be guiding? Maybe it will be a surprise for all of you. My own mother, Ma Nitya Lokanayakananda, will be the guiding force of female sannyas order. She is going to be leading and guiding under my directions. And the third order for Grihasthas. Listen. In this Grihastha order, many things will be part. A large library, university, many of the things, Gurukul, many of the things are going to be part of this Grihastha order. If you want to know how the Grihastha order campus may look, Google and see Arovilla in Pondicherry, Aroville. The Aroville of Pondicherry, Google and see. It will not be like a replica, like a fundamental principles of Aroville, but Shaivite order. So, Aurobindo also visualized that Auroville to be an independent nation. Of course, for various reasons, it did not happen. But what Aurobindo visualized, aspired, with his grace, I am fulfilling. Paramashiva's grace and Aurobindo's blessings and Aurobindo mother's blessings, I am fulfilling their vision. It will be a cashless society. Just like Auroville, Matru Mandir, if you have not Googled, Google and study, it will be a cashless society. Currency will not have any value. People will support each other, help each other. Just the group energy will run it. All education will be free. All food, clothes, medical care, everything will be absolutely free of cost because currency has no value in that zone. In that zone, love, care, Paramashiva's principles, only those things have value. A cashless, currencyless, or I can say the ecosystem where currency is irrelevant, cash is irrelevant, money is irrelevant. All the food, clothes, shelter, medical care, everything will be absolutely free. And Grihastha order campus is open. Open society means you can come, stay for how much ever time you want, and you can go. You can come, stay as long as you want, and you can go back. For example, if you want to come and be there for 6 months, you can come and be there, and you can leave after 6 months. If you want to come and be there for 1 year, you can come and be there for 1 year, then leave. If you want to come and be there for 2 years, you can be there and leave. It's an open campus. Grihastha's campus is an open campus. And for example, your parents are elders. You want them to be in a place where they are taken care happily in a community. You can bring them and they can be there in that Grihastha's campus, Grihastha order's campus, as long as they want. They will be given the best, all available food, medical care, support, love, care, clothes, shelter, everything. It's going to be exactly based on the principle Aravil Matru Mandir is running, visualized by Aurobindo and Aurobindo mother, both of them. In Shaivite tradition, those basic principles, but with Shaivite tradition, it will be manifested in Kailasa. And the Gurukul, if you want to know how the Gurukul is going to be, go to Mayapur ISKCON Gurukul video. See the Mayapur ISKCON Gurukul video. And there is also one more video, Badrigashram ISKCON Gurukul. Both are ISKCON's Gurukul. Go and see those two videos. That is the rough idea you will get. The same principles, but with a Shaivite tradition. With a Shaivite tradition, our kids may have access to electricity and internet in both their Gurukul, ISKCON Gurukul in Mayapur and ISKCON Gurukul in Badrigashram. They don't use electricity and internet. I'll be adding that to train the kids for this modern way of life. So we can take this Paramashiva's message to the whole world. For that, they may have internet and electricity access, but the more or less the principle and the structure, you can see this ISKCON Gurukul in Mayapur and ISKCON Gurukul in Badrigashram. These two Gurukuls videos you can see, you will have an idea. Then comes Hindu University. It is going to be the campus where not only people can come and study for years, step by step, even the kids who are studying in their regular universities and colleges in countries like USA, UK, Europe, any country, they can come for internship like 6 months, 3 months, 1 year. Come, learn and go. For Nithyananda Hindu University, there is no other model. It's a unique model. We are only doing it. It's going to be like kids who graduated from Nithyananda Gurukul can also study. New kids also can come and study. Adults also can come and study. Kids, adults, teenagers who are doing in their college, regular university classes, they can come for 3 months internship during their vacation, or 6 months internship, or 1 year internship, and go back. It's going to be that kind of an ambience. And next important Hindu World Trade Center. This is going to be, if you want to know how Hindu World Trade Center is going to be, you want to have an opinion, study Singapore. Study Singapore, the principles of Singapore mapped to Hindu principles, Hindu economy principles. That is the way it will be. The Hindu World Trade Center, where people will come, do their businesses, they can stay as long as they want or go back. That is going to be the Hindu Economical headquarters. This Hindu World Trade Center is going to fund all the different units of Kailasa. All the different units of Kailasa will be funded and supported by the Hindu World Trade Center. And last but not the least, Mahakailasa, the place where I am going to be residing and doing the administration. If you want to know how that will look, to have an idea, I'll give you a rough idea. Go and see ISKCON Mayapur's temple, not Gurukul, ISKCON Mayapur's temple. That is the rough idea, equivalent. But Shaivite version of ISKCON Mayapur temple. That's the way the Mahakailasa unit is going to be. The various units will open at various times based on our ability to receive all of you and accommodate all of you. But these are the 7 different units evolving. Some of them have evolved at various stages. One by one, it will all be opened. At least first units will be opened for this Guru Purnima to receive people. And we have evolved clear principles of how you can apply to become Kailasavasi. Anyone who is deeply interested in enlightenment science, want to live the Hindu lifestyle, or you are persecuted because you are practicing Hindu lifestyle, or any calamity, you are displaced due to war, pandemic, natural calamities, climate change, any of this kind of calamities, you can apply for refugee. You will be accepted. You just need to register yourself with UNHRC. UNHCRA means the United Nations, that Human Rights Council, that you are requesting for refugee. Just with your application to the UNHRC, if you come, you will be given refugee status and incorporated and become part of Kailasa. So these elaborate plans, laws, everything is organized, which will be revealed to all of you, to the whole world. All these 7 units are already functional. The basic core units are already functioning. It's only the expansion and our decision, pros and cons, when to open. And when we open, what amount of people will come inside, and how to accommodate them, accept them, absorb them into our Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the Kailasa's culture, all this is calculated and decisions are made. You can expect with Paramashiva's grace, lot of excitement. July 21st, Guru Purnima day. And anyone who wants to apply to become Kailasavasi, to become a sannyasi, sannyasini, or grihastha, or vanaprastha, or purna sannyasa, brahmacharya, any of these roles, you are free to apply. You are a single, unmarried, you want to become a brahmachari, you can apply. You are a single woman, unmarried, you want to become a brahmacharini, you can apply. You are a single, but you don't want sannyas, you want to come to Kailasa, have a job, earn money, and get married in Kailasa, Kailasavasi. You are welcome. And same way, you are married with kids, you want to move to Kailasa with the family and be here as a grihastha, you are welcome. For example, somebody want to live here working, earning, and putting their kids in Gurukul, you are welcome. And if you are a divorcee or widow, you don't want to marry again, you just want to dedicate your life for your enlightenment. You are done with all the give, take, the interactions, business, bargains of the world, and you just want to retire, live for enlightenment and attain mukti and moksha. You are welcome as a vanaprastha. Then you are completely old, retired, you have nothing to do anymore with the world. You just want to take sannyas, live your old age for a graceful exit to Paramashiva's feet. You are also welcome. All variety, all category, which I have not mentioned here, also welcome. We have place for everyone. We have place for everyone. We will place you where you fit, where you want to fit. That's the way the whole Maha Kailasa is designed. The whole Kailasa is designed, and various units are also evolved in this way. This is the way the various units are also evolved. Lot more is happening with Paramashiva's grace. It's exciting time for all of us, and more announcements will follow soon. We are working on making your stay and life comfortable, happy, spiritual, enlightening, entraining, entertaining, and ultimately to be one with Paramashiva, experiencing oneness. And from any culture, any nation, any race, any gender, welcome to be part of this great revival of ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, Kailasa. Anyone wants to support us by sharing your time, volunteering, by sharing your treasure, giving donations, by sharing your talent, giving guidance and putting your talent to build Kailasa. In any way, you are welcome. You can send an email to contact@kailasa.org, or you can leave a message in our Insta page, Facebook page, Twitter, all the social media. You can leave a message. We will reach out to you. We are looking for a large team of Kailasavasis creating, enjoying, celebrating this beautiful enlightened civilization which Paramashiva gifted to planet Earth. It's our responsibility to revive it. You can leave a message in our Facebook page or YouTube page or Insta page or Twitter about your interests to become Kailasavasi. You will be immediately contacted. There will be demo, introduction session, and then things can be explained directly. You can be part of Kailasa. Other than this World Trade Center, Hindu World Trade Center, all other units will be run free of cost, because this Hindu World Trade Center will fund this all the other units, and of course Hindus from all over the world are contributing through donations or whatever. So with that, we will be keeping Kailasa alive, because the whole Kailasa's focus is serve people, serve the world. Peace, bliss, enlightenment, service. We will bring global peace. We will revive enlightened civilization. We will bring bliss, and we will make the planet Earth a better place to live. We will also be having large Ayurvedic hospitals, yoga Ayurveda hospitals and universities. We will also be having various units related to Ayurveda, yoga, Siddha, so I'll elaborate more details in tomorrow, day after tomorrow, and next satsangs. I'll also speak all this in Tamil also. I'll give this introduction and all this information in Tamil also. Blessings. Be blissful.
Nithyanandam, thank you for watching, and if you found the video enlightening,
Please give it a like, share it with your loved ones, and subscribe to stay connected with us.
don't forget to click the bell icon to receive the notifications.
नित्यानन्देश्वरसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Shrimahans, Mahants, Kotaris, Tanedars, visitors, viewers who are sitting with all of us through Nithyananda TV and two-way video conferencing, having Nayanadiksha. City is sitting with us via two-way video conferencing, having Nayanadiksha. Los Angeles Adinam, Malaysia Buttu Caves. Blessings to Malaysia Buttu Caves. The grand celebration of Thaipusam, and blessings to whole Malaysia Sangha and whole Malaysia country. Let Murugan Swami bless Malaysia. Annadanam will be successful and Thaipusam will be successful. And blessings for Kavadi and Palkudam and Third Eye Demo and everything, all the auspicious things. Annadanam, Kavadi, Palkudam, Darisanam, Third Eye Demo, enriching, causing, everything. Blessings for all you guys. Muruganukku Arohara. Pattumalai Muruganukku Arohara. Hyderabad Adinam, Warrington, Colombo, Sri Lanka, Hyderabad Gupta Kashi, Charlotte, Bangalore North, St. Louis Adinam, Toronto Adinam, Houston Adinam, Los Angeles Adinam, and many more are joining. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Actually, I already started writing my answer lyrics. It started happening. I just need time, little time to sit with my official Asthana singers to put the lyrics in tune, and maybe they will come and sing for you guys. The lyrics, my response to Sangha anthem. I'll enter into the next verse of the Isavasya Upanishad. The 17th verse, today at least. I'll read the verse. Please recite along with me. Vayuranilam Amritamadedam Bhasmandagn Sariram. Understand? That is a Padapeta. Bhasmandagn Sariram. That of Gum is the Padapeta. Means the way I heard from my gurus, I am maintaining it as it is. In some versions, the Padapeta may not be there, but I am maintaining the Padapeta as I heard from my gurus. So in our Sangha, we will chant with that of Gum. Bhasmandagn Sariram. Om Krato Smara Kridagn Smara. Again the of Gum, the Padabetam. The Gum has to be uttered in a very silent way. Krato Smara Kridagn Smara. Krato smara kridagn smara. I'll recite once more. Vayuranilam amrutamadetam basmandagn sariram om krato smara kridagn smara krato smara kridagn smara. Chanting version for SoundCloud, because many times we miss only the chanting of the verses for SoundCloud. That is why I am giving you 2-3 times to repeat, so that at least one version, a complete version, they will get it for SoundCloud. Vayuranilam amrutamadetam basmandagum sariram om krato smara kridagn smara krato smara kridagn smara. Now I'll give you the translation. I can translate on my own first, but I wanted to read out the literal translation for you. Let the vital life energy wind present in the body now merge into the all-pervading eternal cosmic life energy, air. And now let this grass body along with subtle body disintegrate into its basic elements and be reduced to the sacred ashes. O Supreme Consciousness, known by the sacred syllable Om, remember all that has been done to attain oneness with you. O mind, remember the Supreme Consciousness, the Lord of all enriching sacrifices, whom you are always remembering in your actions. I can say in this verse one of the most powerful spiritual practice is given. This process should be called as eternal life process. Anybody who does this process while he is alive will master this process to practice during the time he leaves the body, and that will naturally make him enlightened and live the eternal life in the cosmic space. Let the vital energy, wind, vayu present in the body now merge into all-pervading eternal consciousness. Vayuranilam amrutam. The eternal cosmic life energy. Vayuranilam amrutameda. Amrutamadetam. Understand the great truth revealed in this verse. Whatever you call it as life can merge with the eternal life. The body can go back to the basic elements. You relax into that eternal cosmic life. Every night when you fall asleep, if you practice this technique, It will become part of you, your very being. So when you fall into the eternal sleep, you will fall into eternal life. It's actually a technique. The whole sutra verse is technique. The 17th verse of the Isavasya Upanishad. When you fall asleep, remember vital life energy, Vayu. Relax into the cosmic life energy. Let this body go back to its elements, the source basic elements. Let this consciousness become one with the eternal consciousness, the oneness. Let me remember this. Krato smara kridagum smara, krato smara kridagum smara. Please understand, Upanishadic masters, they may be poets, but they never utter a single word extra. Here they are uttering the word Kratosmara Kritagusmara twice. Because once they are asking the cosmic energy, the cosmos, please remember whatever I have done to experience oneness with you. Second, they are reminding themselves, please remember whatever you have done to achieve oneness with the cosmos. So the first is Om Krato Smara Kridagum Smara, means, O God, please remember whatever I have done, all the things I have done to become one with you and shower my grace. And second, Krato Smara Kridagum Smara is to tell yourself, hey, please remember how much you struggled to achieve the oneness. Now is the moment, don't miss. Listen. One Kratosmara Kritagusmara is the prayer, request. Second Kratosmara Kritagusmara is decision to be ferocious with yourself. Understand, you struggled, did so much to achieve oneness. Now don't be diverted by anything else, any other desire, any other greed, any other fear. Nothing else should touch you. I can say, again these rishis have done something extraordinary. If I have to pick up 7 spiritual poetic wonders in all the scriptures available, I'll pick up this as one. Because only an enlightened being who has gone through the last moment knows exactly what will be the last moment problem. Understand? Only an enlightened being who achieved enlightenment will know what will be the last moment problem. Don't ever think in the last moment you will have a big desire like a lust or a big greed like ruling a kingdom. It will be just cheaper than Coca-Cola and pizza. Please understand. It will be cheaper than Coca-Cola and pizza. The last moment desires will never be a greed of ruling a kingdom or a lust of having man or woman or whatever. No. All last moment problems will be just simple Coca-Cola. one piece of pizza which you think is cute, please understand, always with major desires, your intelligence will wake up and say, no, this will divert me from enlightenment. But the small desires, such cute desire, why not have it? Your whole life, even if you are a seeker, it is the small desires. You don't say no. So you have not built the habit of saying no. You have not built the defense against a cup of Coca-Cola or a pizza. Only those small desires which you consider as cute and did not build the defense, only they will attack you when you leave the body. I tell you, during the time of leaving the body, the bigger things will never attack you because you would have already built a defense for yourself from them. Stupidly you would have left on small desire. Just want to smoke village BD once. Or want to have a jalebi, hot jalebi and khichdi. Or the bang milk from Calcutta. All these were my cute desires which I killed later on. That is why I am repeating exactly, which I built defense very strongly and cleared it and got enlightened. Understand, neither sex, nor money, or name and fame, or a greed to rule kingdoms will not come to you during the last moments. Because about all of them you would have already built a defense. For a seeker, the last moment distraction will be just cup of thick curd, a slice of pizza. It will not be anything more, I am telling you, because only those small things you think it is cute and you can encourage it and you forget to build a defense against them. So when you leave the body, only they will attack you, nothing else. Nothing else. I tell you, I have left the body and seen. I have died. That is why I am telling you what will happen to you when you die. Krato smara kridaggu smara. Krato smara kridaggu smara. I have done this. That is why I am telling you what will happen. Don't allow even one incompletion without completing it, without building a completion wall, without completing it. I used to think that when Raghupati Yogi gave me the BD, I did not pick up and smoke. That's why my enlightenment got delayed. My enlightenment is getting delayed before enlightenment. I used to think that is why my enlightenment is getting delayed. So I thought I should at least once smoke that BD and see. But good, I did not touch. Somehow, just by completing, I was able to get rid of it. But I did not realize that is going to jump on me so powerfully before I started entering into the death process. Only when I entered into the death process, I understood such a simple, stupid, cute desire was attacking me like a demon. And I tell you, it took almost 1 hour for me to complete and throw it away. I was actually sitting in the Manikarnika Ghat and going through the death process. The death process already started in me, means 2.5 days it was happening in my system. It started. And this one desire just stuck. Fortunately, so many dead bodies are burning. I just put my lip as if I am smoking and just inhaled that smoke and pushed inside the body, the pattern died. As if I am smoking the bidi. I just inhaled that smoke. The smoke of that dead bodies burning. It just disappeared. Understand? I did not have any lust. I did not have any name and fame desire. I did not have any desire to rule kingdom, or I did not have any other desire. Nothing. This stupid BD came. Because my Guru gave, I did not take it. When you leave the body also, you will not be attacked by any problem about which you already built a defense, completion or solution. Only which you have not built a defense or completion or solution, that will only create a big mess. That is why here the rishis are beautifully saying, they are not saying meditate, they are not saying contemplate, they are not saying think through, they are not saying become authentic, they are saying remember. Krato smara kridagum smara. By remembrance, you have to complete it. Means you will have to build defense for all the incompletions you have. You can't afford to leave even once. Maybe a desire to have mavadu and curd rice, or the whole Andhra gongura chutney, the whole southern Tamil Nadu paratha. It will all be too small. By remembrance, you should be able to throw it. Krato smara kridagum smara. Krato smara kridagum smara. When you leave the body, your ability to remember the need of the enlightenment merging into the cosmos, and ability to provoke the cosmos to absorb you into it. The ability to provoke the cosmos. If you lived your whole life with a deep prayerful experience, now the prayer will become reality. Praying to yourself is completion. Completion with the cosmos is prayer. You telling yourself, hey, remember what all you did just for this moment. And don't look here and there. Enough pizza, enough Coca-Cola, enough curd rice, enough pickles? No. Krato smara kridagum smara. Don't worry. By the time the pain starts, the death pain, all your name and fame, greed to rule the kingdom, sex, lust, everything will lose meaning for you, will lose power over you. It will only be the last one or two things which you did not build defense, which you did not build completion, which you left it in a casual way, unattended way. I have seen people while they die, they do not remember the person with whom they want to have a physical relationship for their whole life, but they will remember the person with whom they want to flirt. Because the deeper things will disappear, will not make any sense there. These casual things will happen because about the casual things you would not have built the defense. You would not have internalized. You would not have built completion. Vayuranilamamrutam Thedam Vayuranilamamrutetam Amrutamadetam Vayuranilamamrutamadetam Bhasmandaggu Sariram Om Krato Smara Kridaggu Smara Krato Smara Kridaggu Smara Vayuranilamamrudam. Let the life in the body merge with the cosmic life. Let the body go back to its basic elements and be reduced to ashes. O cosmos, please remember what all I have done to achieve oneness with you. O being, please remember what all you have done to achieve oneness with him. So reminding both sides and making that oneness happen. I wanted Vakyartha Sadas to be done on this verse from the angle of reminding the cosmos and reminding yourself. The first, Om Krato Smara Kridaggu Smara. Next, Krato Smara Kridaggu Smara. The second, Krato Smara Kridaggu Smara, is completion of your muscle memory and biomemory. The first, Om Krato Smara Kridaggu Smara, is awakening your bioenergy. The second, Krato Smara Kridaggu Smara, is completion and Shivoham process. The first, Om Krato Smara Kridaggu Smara, is Nithyanandoham process. Awakening your bioenergy. Awakening your bioenergy. Om Krato Smara Kridaggu Smara. Krato Smara Kridaggu Smara. Do Vakyartha Sadas on this last line. I'll continue to expand on these verses, especially on this verse. I'll expand and present this as a meditation technique so that all of you can practice it and experience it. Now, essence of today's satsang, reminding the cosmos about your goal, is prayer. Reminding yourself about your goal is completion. Reminding yourself is completion. Reminding the cosmos is prayer. The first, Om Krato Smara Kridaggu Smara, is prayer. Second, Krato Smara Kridaggu Smara, is completion. The essence of today's satsang, prayer and completion, both leads you to enlightenment. Nobody can do wonders with words in such a poetic way more than our Upanishadic rishis. So, do Vakyartha Sadas on it. I'll expand further on this verse in the further satsangs. Now, with this, I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Suddhadvaita Saivam, the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nithyananda Dhyanapeetam, Nithyananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 08027279999. www.nithyananda.org. www.youtube.com/lifeblissfoundation.
Nityanandeshwara Samaramba, Nityanandeshwari Madhyama, Asmadacharya Paryantam, Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. I welcome all the participants who are here for this Kalpataru program. I'll directly give you conclusions. I don't want to waste your time. I don't want to waste your time in giving you unnecessary statements, unnecessary concepts, unnecessary ideas. I'll give you direct conclusions. Understand? Physiology of reality. Whatever you are experiencing as reality in your life, it may be good or bad. It may be poverty or wealth. It may be health or disease. It may be joy or pain. It may be bliss or enlightenment. It may be ignorance or suffering. Whatever you perceive, experience as reality, and whatever is reality. I'll give you the physiology of reality. The moment you know the physiology of reality, you know how to manifest your reality. Understand? If you have just headache which comes rarely, you don't need to do much other than knowing a name of the medication, the pill, and the shop where it is available. But if you are constantly falling sick, you wanted to attend yourself and the people around you, then just knowing few names is not going to help. You need to go to the depth. Same way, if you want just one boon, one problem solved, you don't need this whole program. Just come for morning Sarva Darshan. I'll give you the boon, you can go. You just need to know the address of the Bidadi Adinam, that's all. But if you are interested in manifesting your life as you want and helping others to manifest their lives as they want, then you need to know the physiology of reality. Listen. Listen to the word I am uttering. Physiology of reality. This science, which I am going to share with you now, the conclusions I am going to share with you now are from Agamas. Sadashiva gave Vedas to Brahma to create the universe, Agamas to Vishnu to run the universe. Vedas were given to Brahma to create the universe, for creation. Agamas were given to Vishnu to run the universe. The science which I am going to share with you, the physiology of reality, is from Vedas and Agamas. Listen to the conclusions. Do not waste your time in non-listening space, because I am not going to spend much time on logically convincing you. I am going to give you straight conclusions. Straight factual statements. Understand, human being is a seed, possibility. You are a possibility, seed. This is the first truth with which you need to have Shaktipata. You are not finished product. You are not done. Listen, you are not done. The moment you come to the idea, you are done. I tell you, you are done. You are not done. It is unfortunate nowadays, even teenage kids feel they are done. It's really unfortunate. As long as you don't think you are done, you are my Balasant. You are a seed. Understand? This is too important idea, truth, you need to imbibe. In India, please understand, because I am living, meeting millions of people, I am telling you, a woman, the moment she gets married, she feels she is done. Man, the moment he gets job, he feels he is done. Job and marriage, that's all. We are done. For different people, different time, different goal, you feel you are done. Understand? The moment you feel you are done, in depth level you are dead. Life is not available to you anymore. Life is over. It is not available for you anymore. Do not do this one crime to yourself, that idea you are done. No. You are a seed. Continuously life is possible. Even when death comes, be very clear, I am a seed. I am going to see the life. Constantly start new ventures, get into new thought currents, new ideas, new actions, new concepts, new lifestyles. Constantly. Even if it is mistake, it will not be a crime. But if you are not doing anything new, it's a crime. I tell you. Constantly. Because human being is a possibility, is a seed. You are a seed. You need to open up. You need to evolve new organs. Please understand. When I utter the word, you need to evolve new organs, I really mean. I'm going to demonstrate it. You will see my new species developing even new organs in the body. Not just intra-organs, internal organs itself. You are a great possibility. The first principle of physiology of reality is whatever is perceived by you as reality is a great possibility. It is not conclusion. If you think you have a disease, your reality is poverty, it is not conclusion. Understand? It is not conclusion. Listen. The first principle you need to know about the physiology of reality is nothing is concluded. You are in the middle of the life. Means there is so much of possibility in front of you. Possibility of the future gives you Shakti to manifest your reality. Understand? Possibility of the future, possibility of life gives you the inspiration even to manifest your reality. Please understand. All of us, as long as we can breathe, we carry the possibility to manifest our reality. People ask me, then why people are not manifesting? Why everyone is not manifesting? Understand, nobody wants to. Everyone has come to the conclusion they are now end product QC passed over, already packed. You are not a packed food sitting in a mall. You are a seed on the ground. Understand? You are not packed food sitting on the mall. You are seed on the fertile ground. Life is a possibility. All the ideas which comes inside you that you are done, nothing can be done, it is all over, all that need to be completed. You need to have Shaktipada with this first principle, life is a possibility. great possibility. Look into yourself and see in how many places you closed the door of possibilities for you. Sometimes learning the language. Say, no, that is all not for me. I have already done one or two, that's enough. Or learning something like as simple as swimming or cooking. No, I'm too old for all that. Or things as simple as just grooming yourself to look decent and presentable. What is there? I am already married. Marriage is not a crime that you can't be presentable, you can't be decent. Now in India you can hear this very commonly. I am already married, what is there to groom? I am giving you very simple examples. Look into yourself. You have shut many of your possibilities with the idea you are a finished product. Sometimes you also think, if I am more loving, how nice it will be. But you come to the conclusion, end of the thought current, you come to the conclusion that is not for me, it is all over now. It's okay, leave it. Let me live and go. Or you start doing the actions where others will recognize you that you are a loving person. You don't work for really becoming loving. See, you just give some money, you just give some little time or attention. So others perceive you are a loving person. You work for that. You do not try to understand the physiology and psychology of the love and how to manifest that as a reality from your very core. You feel that is all done. Once I was teaching about the science of what you want and what you believe. What you want, you will never manifest. What you believe as you will manifest only that. One fellow came and told me, oh, I believe all only negative things. My life is done. No, listen. When I am giving you this science, I want you to understand you have a possibility even to change your belief. I am not here to tell you about doomsday. No. For Shaivite, only it's boomsday. There's no doomsday, don't worry. There's no doomsday for Shaivites. The first idea you need to have, Shaktipada, connection. The first principle you need to internalize is you are a possibility. You are not yet done. In every dimension, your health, you have a great possibility to live 300 years healthily, even if you are already in deathbed. Actually, what is deathbed, When you come to the conclusion, you have no more possibility. You are in deathbed, even if you are 20, even if you are a teenager. Whether it is a health or wealth or love or relationships or completion, peace, enlightenment, or power manifestation. Power manifestation is nothing but a loud statement I am giving it towards the whole humanity. Hey, you are a possibility. Power manifestation is a statement I am giving it towards the humanity. You are a possibility. Second statement, listen. The first statement is you are a possibility. You are not yet done. Even if you are 97, chronological age, have 10 grandkids, you are only a possibility. You are not yet done. Even Sadashiva, after manifesting all the Bhuvanas, Brahmandas, even he lives with the depth cognition that he is a possibility. Understand? Even he does not come to the conclusion he is done. No. Even he lives with the cognition he is a possibility. That is the first principle you need to catch up. Only then manifesting your reality is possible. You are a possibility. The second statement. Listen to the second statement. All impossibilities you perceive as your patterns, restrictive thought currents, destructive concepts, the patterns you carry, the samskaras you carry, thought currents you cherish, which are restrictive, destructive, which reduces your power manifestation. All of them are dead. Please listen. Listen to the second statement. I'll give you an example. If you think, I want to get up in the morning and do yoga and build my body, but my laziness, you see, morning, any alarm cannot wake me up. If you think you have that lazy pattern which is restricting your possibility, or that boredom, I really want to learn French, but you see, I am tired and bored, I don't know when I will open the book and when I want to learn. I really want to learn English, but I cannot stand reading one statement and one sentence. If you think all these patterns are torturing you, listen carefully. The good news is all your patterns are dead. But the person who need to break the patterns will is alive. Listen, your patterns are not living part of you. They do not live, means they do not exist. You are a living mechanism. They are not part of the living mechanism, which is you. Listen carefully. This is a second statement of physiology of reality. Physiology of this whole reality. Listen carefully. For example, this LED screen in Rajya Sabha, this mic in Rajya Sabha and speaker in Rajya Sabha, all three are integral part. That is why my lip movement in the LED screen and the words I am uttering are in sync when it reaches you. I think it is in sync. They are in sync. So you see my lip movement and the words you hear, they are in sync, means they are part of the living organism. They both are living, alive. One is working with the other. One is coordinating with the other. One lives with the other. Understand? But your patterns and you are not living organism. Listen carefully. Your patterns and you are like Indian divorce couple. They almost live together in the same room and same bed, but don't talk to each other. Now look around. In all your families, you will find one like this. In all your near and dear ones, you will find one couple like this. You and your patterns are not living organism in sync with each other. The good news is all your patterns. The patterns stops you learning, stops you doing yoga, or stops you manifesting powers. That is the best news. All your toxification, toxic mental setup, corrosion, erosion of your third eye, everything, the good news is they are all dead. They do not have life. Understand? Shaktipada need to happen with this second truth. When Sadashiva gave this science to Devi and Vishnu adopts this science to run the universe, he has divided it as 4 parts for our convenience. These truths I am sharing with you all are from a part called Vidyapada. Listen to this principle very carefully. It can liberate you once for all from tons of the internal and intra confusions and conflicts with which you are stuck. I tell you, 90% of the problems are inside. The remaining 10% does not exist. Do not ever think, no, Swamiji, if just this one problem outside is solved, I am free. Understand, if you perceive something cannot be solved by you, that itself is an internal problem. The other day, one of my brahmacharini was telling me, Swamiji, I know what is the solution, but I don't know how to do it. Then I told, it is not solution. If you think you know the solution and you can't do it, it is not a solution. Understand? Same way, as long as you perceive problem, it's a problem inside. Listen to the second truth, second principle. everything you think stops you. Whether your physiology, mind, life. I have seen people coming and telling me, I always want to be loving Swamiji, but the moment I see that fellow, I just burst. Mess up the whole thing, only then I even remember I wanted to be very loving. I really want to wake up and do yoga and build the body, but only after morning 10 o'clock I even understand the world exists. I really do not want to drink, but I don't know what happens. The moment it is weekend, Friday evening, I already discover myself I am in the bar. And I don't know what happens from workplace to the bar, how I reach, I don't know. I suddenly wake up with a bottle and cigarette. Only then I am realizing I am alive. Whatever may be the pattern, please understand, they are dead. They do not have life. They get life only when your will supports it. A dead body gets life if your soul enters into it. If you decide your soul will not enter into the dead body cannot create mess in your life. Maybe your soul is convinced by the dead body, that body will be really comfortable place for you to live. Listen, listen. Listen carefully. The second principle is too important. Life do not exist for all your incompletions and patterns. It can be as powerful as womanizing and drugging and whatever patterns you may think, or cheating, constant lying, or even if you are a lawyer, your patterns are dead. Whatever you may think, the good news you have is your patterns are dead. They do not have independent life. They are not alive. Understand? Big relief is Appa. So I have to only kill the dead snakes. You don't even need to kill, you just need to remove them. They are already dead. You just need to remove them and burn them. Do the last rites for them. The only thing you need to do in your life is neither completion nor tapas. You just need to do last rites for your patterns. Nothing other than the last rites is left for you to do. Doing last rites for your patterns is tapas. You just need to recognize, understand. The second idea you need to have Shaktipada is your patterns are dead. Just look, it is actually dead. Till your will supports, it cannot have power over you. It can be as complicated as phobias. The patterns encouraged and built by toxic psychiatry industry. Understand the word I am uttering. Toxic psychiatry industry. 80, above 80% of the students in the US university campuses are under the control of the legalized toxic psychiatry industry. God, they harm human beings 1,000 times more than any illegal drugs. Legalized toxic psychiatry industry. If at all you want to awake the humanity, raise the humanity, please wage a war against legal toxic psychiatry industry. That is much, much worse than illegal drugs. I am not supporting illegal drugs, understand? I am only saying this legal toxic psychiatry industry is harming you too much. I tell you. A small 7-year-old kid is walking with the father early morning. From a distance, the kid sees the tree and screams, "Oh, there's a ghost there, there's a ghost there." What should father do? He should just pick up the kid in his shoulder and tell him, "Don't worry, I am here. Come, let's go and see near. You should understand it is not a ghost." Take the child there and make him understand it is only a tree, not a ghost. But you try to find all other solutions. One, you try to give a knife to the child. Go and cut the tree, cut that ghost. Or don't come in this road, turn and go to the other road. Or better sedate him. Let him not even come out of bed. If he comes out of the bed only, he will walk in this room, in this road and see this tree, cry, "There's a ghost," sedate him. You find everything else other than solution. Toxic psychiatry industry finds everything other than cure. It is adharmic way of keeping people under your control. I tell you, most highest, worst, immoral way of keeping people under your control is toxic psychiatry industry. For Indians, it may not be a big problem, as on now. But I am seeing very clearly next 5 years, Indians going through the same. Because it takes only 5 to 10 years anything to come from there to here. Whether it is a genes or inner behavior, all. When I say all, I mean double meaning, all, A-L-L. It takes only 10 years for anything to come from there to here. From West to India. Listen. This second principle can solve the whole issue once for all. You need to be taught from the beginning your patterns are dead. That's a truth. You give life to it. Your will gives life to it, nobody else. Whether it's a sleeping pattern in the morning or pattern you can't run your day without your depression medication, or the pattern you can't sleep without your sleeping pills, or the pattern all compulsive thought currents and compulsive actions. Listen. All compulsive thought currents and compulsive actions do not have life of its own. Every day you give life to it, believing the patterns have its own life. No. Patterns suck your blood and make you believe they are alive independent of you. It's like politicians making you believe. They suck your blood, but they make you believe they are alive independent of you. And you are dependent on them. No way, nowhere. Patterns can have independent life. Third statement, very important, understand. Your will gives life to your patterns. You deciding you will not give life to them anymore means patterns are dead already. You just need to perform the last rites. You just need to perform the last rites. I wanted you to have Shaktipada. Means realizing these three statements. I'll repeat all the three statements. First, listen to all these three statements. Just sit up, and even if you missed in between, went away somewhere for vacation and came back, it's okay. Now listen, just these three. You are a possibility. You are a seed. You are not yet done.